Alright, good evening everyone, and I think we have quality control options up and running. I'll just wait to see if somebody else can confirm that for me. Alright, I believe we have the options up again. So with that in mind, good evening everyone, and welcome to the 5th stream in a row where I am... Hello, Yugi Roy. No. And hello, Dan and Maxwell. The 5th stream in a row where I am... And thank you very much for the 8-month subscription, Mike5900. Currently in a 7-month streak for 8 long years. And thanks to that sub, you can continue to use the free modes of the channel for another month. And your support is much appreciated. 8 years. No, it's not been 8 years. It's I started in 2013 on this channel, so it's been 7+ years now. It'll be 8 next year. Though, well, they are close. Anyway, hopefully though, this is going to be the last stream for the playtesting block tonight, since I only have a few left to get through, and everything else has been covered, so... this should be it. And if there's any time after I've completed these maps tonight, I will be... just so nice to have that load instantly. So waiting 20 seconds. Thank you, Vulcan. It'll be my last stream ever. Yeah, after this I'm retiring and I'm going to become a full-time Final Fantasy XIV raid grinder, so... Oh. All that. I guess that's a reason too. A cyber demon's going to kill me in real life, you know. The Amazon cyber demon Prime is going to show up and demand payment of tithes. And I will have to suck on a rocket or something. I don't know. But, yeah, if there's any time after the maps tonight, I will be doing a bit of mapping in preparation for tomorrow night's mapping stream, which will just be mapping and nothing else, because I need to get on with it. As it is December on Tuesday, and I need to have something out very quickly before Christmas, ideally. Or at the very least, I need to have everything done except the tiny little technical bits. And hello to Depop, who is introducing with a cyber demon. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have said that. Now you probably want to open the door. It's just opening away so he wakes up. Oh, well, I guess I'll keep the door closed and maybe I'll be fine. I'll just have to die off stream, you know. But anyway, so let's begin, shall we? I thought that I would use an appropriate picture to describe the map set I am about to play. I thought this, which took many seconds of my time, is a fitting enough picture. Yeah, I think that sums it up pretty well, in fact. So, anyway, here's the map set. For those who are curious. I'll say the 5-minute mark, it's about of estimate. So this is Blood Flow by Alfredo. Hello everyone, it's been a month or so since I've posted anything. And that's because I've been working on a new personal project. I present to you Blood Flow, a map set intended to be played with only Doom 2 as its resource while taking advantage of the features that UDMF offers to create more varied and clever gameplay, possibly Depop. The map set's not finished, but I do intend on adding several more maps once I get around to them. I'm going to begin work at my real-life job soon and my mapping time will be diminished. But I didn't want to leave what I had already created on the drawing board, so I packed the levels together as a demo of what to expect from the rest of the map set. I'll likely release maps as they are completed. There are 7 maps completable from pistol start to finish. Difficulty settings are implemented, so play at the level you feel is appropriate. Ultraviolence should pose a fair challenge to everyone. I will admit I have been a bit of an asshole with some of these traps. Smiley face. No shit, Alfredo. We expect you to be an asshole with all the traps. Beware when using mods. Who's employed at Final Doom causes the first level to be uncompletable for unknown reasons. Visual mods should be fine. Screenshots, stuff. So, 7 maps, UDMF format. No jumping and crouching. Free look not required. Okay. That could be the reason, you boy. Could be the reason. In terms of the story, it says, you are dead. You failed in your attempt to stop the hellish invasion of your world and were subsequently sent to the depths of hell. It is now your task to climb your way out of hell and back to your homeworld. Hell seems to require blood for use of most of its facilities. Doors unwilling to open without blood pouring into their gears. Gateways despondent and inactive until the pentagram battery has drank its fill. Luckily for you, hell has plenty of demons full of that precious liquid. Rip and tear until you are free. So it seems that we might be having a gimmick here where you gotta activate blood things to open doors. Or something along those lines anyway. So I will discard the picture. I could also replace this picture with Joshi or Ribix or Bemused or Benjogami and it would still work out perfectly fine. I only have to change the image all that much. Anyway, let's remove that because I don't want that on the screen for the rest of the playthrough, obviously. And we'll have to hope Alfredo will join us as we play on. We will see if Alfredo makes an appearance tonight. So, free mouse hook is going to be off. We will go on to the default compatibility since it's UDMF. And here we go. I guess we will try on Ultraviolence and see what happens. Back in, so 7 maps. Let's see how this goes. According to the user list, he is here already. Wow, didn't have a chance there, did you, buddy? He's here already, working in the shadows, waiting for his opportunity to comment. Ow! Well, if you are here, Alfredo, feel free to say hello. Can I apologise if this wasn't played last time, but other maps go in the way. Huh. Nice. Got him. I like this idea of seeing these little blood passageways around the place. Adds a nice little thematic thing to the level, as you do. You're just gonna get in the way, aren't you? There might be Depop, who knows. Hey, look, we got a pentagram in the middle. It's a really cool decoration, honestly, you know. We've got this really somewhat wonky staircase, but I guess it works. I'm gonna hold on to that Berserk. This being an Alfredo map set, I might need it when I get ravaged at some point. Even though we've killed half the levels, enemies in the level, but alright, we filled the blood in. I guess it's okay now. Right? Is it? The G-Star alignment is nice, but it's not perfect. Hey, Stabby. That door's not opening just yet, is it? You will, but not in this level. Yeah, I don't think Alfredo is afraid to make his fights annoying. He's one of those type of mappers, you know. The type that like to kill you with extreme prejudice. You know, basically people who want to be the next Rubik's. Which is perfectly viable, of course. Some people like hard challenge maps. Your caution about reducing the health in control tower was a good point. Well, I'd say like hard as hell maps, you know. I mean, in a general sense. I guess it's not just strictly a Rubik's thing, but you get the idea. It's deliberately creating encounters to be difficult. You know, it takes an art to do it correctly. It's not as easy as just make things difficult. You have to make things difficult and actually work. You know, be reasonably fair and whatnot. I mean, I've created hard fights in the past. In my previous mapping attempts, I once opened a map with a very hard, ridiculous fight, which kind of worked, but it's still hard. It's not easy to create interesting fights that are both challenging and well balanced. Alright, okay. I was expecting an arch valve, to be honest. And the people who like hard as hell maps. All 7 of them! It made me realise that the Blue Skull area did not have any soul spears or combat armors right before the toughest trip up the tower. I remedied that with a combat armor and a new secret soul spear. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I kind of liked your map because it introduced an interesting sort of thing I haven't seen before. Deliberately revisiting an area multiple times in the same pattern, having to manage your resources. Because you have to sort of repeat an area. Like, it's what it. I've seen it before. We have to backtrack through part of the maps and different things occur several times, but usually it's like you're taking different paths to end up back in a hub area. And in the case of your map, it was, oh, you're going around the outer area and again and again and again, and I have new enemies, and I'm not going to replenish resources, so you have to make sure you spare armor pieces, health things, etc. It's not one where you can just waste ammo, because you know you gotta go back there. It's a really cool idea. I wonder if more mappers have done that before or will do so in the future, because I think there's some potential in that gimmick. But anyway, this map was fine. I don't think we're at 4 out of 3 levels yet though, but I think this is a, well, I'm well aware that Alfredo the only thing that was a bit odd was the stir alignment seemed a bit weird with that extra big step at the end, but otherwise this map was fine, nicely themed with the blood. I think we've established we're going to see more of that in the other maps. So now on to map 2. We are pistol starting these maps, since that way it's designed for. Underhells. A lot of potential in ammo / armor starvation. Well, yeah, that's why you gotta be careful with the balance, you know. I mean, I know I've said a lot in many of these sessions about how players, you know, struggle to make things difficult, but it's just as difficult to make things not too difficult either. You can definitely create a fight where it's just really unpleasant to play, and you know, like the ammo balance is wrong, and the you don't have enough to deal with the fight, so it's like way too difficult or whatever. Yeah, it looks like we're doing an Underhells ripoff, except it's Underhells, so it's different, somewhat. Because it's not like Doom mappers have been ripping off classic Doom maps for 25 years on occasion. We all do it. That's why I also think that having that invisible barrier to make sure you don't fall off the tower kind of works in your setup, because it works for the gameplay that you attempt to go for. Oh, no, man, this is gonna be something pit-like, isn't it? Yes, very much so, in fact. Oh my god, he even walled one of the things so you couldn't just run straight back over. Hello, Kinikos. You just missed map 1 of Alfredo's WOD, which was fine. Texture is kind of off. What? But SP face? That looks like we can see in there. We're going to be doing something in the middle. Open! I am possibly contemplating a playthrough of that WOD over the next month. As I've probably said before, 4Shot suggested, hey, maybe give H2H Xmas a spin. You know, it's Christmas themed. I've only played H2H Xmas in an Iron Man, and I died on map 2. Otherwise, no, I have not actually properly played H2H Xmas. Well, we'll see. Still plenty of time for the UDMF to occur. Well, I guess the entire map is a blazing door. Have you ever seen something like this happen when an entirely unrelated sector somehow becomes a blazing door? Oh, you're playing Marissa's ward.
Okay. Pretty sure that's not supposed to happen.
Whoa.
That's kind of fucking hilarious, actually.
Wow, that seems a bit weird. Oh, wow. Oh, no, I can definitely say I haven't seen that before, Kinikos. Definitely haven't seen that before. That is very odd. I wonder if that's a glitch on the original map set, or whether it's to do with the addition of the Marissa's mod. Hey G411, am I winning? I'll be winning when this is. I'll be winning in a few hours when I've finished my playtesting stuff. Yes. Oh god, it's gonna be an arch vow, isn't it? No. What? Ah! Yeah, I hope you'll play this thing by Mercer again. I might do in the future. Might do. I don't know in what capacity, mind. Maybe I'll just pick it up one day, but it might happen. We'll see. I don't really tend to play mods a lot, to be honest. Well, to reiterate, it's more like I don't play mods with map sets I haven't already beaten. And as a general rule, I don't tend to play a lot of games more than once either. So... maybe G411, maybe. We'll see. Hey, Ward Misfit, thanks for the host in 25. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. Use Abandon then. Now, if I was to play Abandon, I would probably play it with just vanilla initially, but I probably won't be doing that. I have plenty to get on with anyway. I have no doubt this area is a difficult fight. I'm just assuming that for the entire ward. Oh no, did he just take out half the arena? What is causing so much damage? Ah, yeah, there it is. There's the Alfredo experience. Didn't take long to show up. Are you seriously kidding me? The rocket missed all of them? Are you serious? Ow! You know what? Yeah, go ahead. Hit him. Get out of here, creep. You just don't like me, do you? You got hit by an imp and you're still going after me. But yeah, son, you are one of the old players of... Oh, there's some 3D bridges, I guess. Yep, 3D bridges. You can do this, you know, players of Doom. Well, I've only really been playing regular Doom stuff since like 2013, to be honest. I'm not that old compared to a lot of others. I mean, I've been playing on multiplayer stuff longer than that. Oh, Jesus. Why did I assume I was just going to be able to walk off that platform and there wouldn't be something waiting for me? That just feels stupid. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'd agree. I mean, it's not a bad skybox. Wait, this is not the standard D2 Hell Sky. D2 doesn't... Is it? It looks different. A little... It's a little different, or whatever it is. Right. The red fleshy stuff at the top. But yeah, I guess he could have used a different one if he want. Oh god, there's an archvile sound. That doesn't bode well for me. Hey, Tova. I might as well go in these corners and clear a house. Well, anyway, we didn't actually get anything from that yet. I think that's where we have to go in. Oh no, what's this gonna be? Arch vials and pillars. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh, jeez. There we go. That's D1 sure hell sky. Yeah, it has part of that in it, but then the red bit is different. Oh, and here he is. Now that I've died twice on this map, he appears. Yeah, this is where it looks different. I mean, the one you are showing there, you can see with the red bit, it's more like natural cloudish, and here it's like a cross up between that, and then it also has the souls and shit from like the intermission screen. Oh. Okay, well I guess it is the same one then. Never mind. I mean, to be fair, I've never actually thought of I've never actually thought about the sky in Doom 2, so I thought maybe it was slightly different, but I guess it isn't. Oh well, it could have been like the PlayStation Doom Sky, I guess. Wanted to be. So you must be playing map 1. Well, I didn't die on map 1. But I've died twice here already. Anyway, hello Alfredo. Just in case, I set up a nice picture for you at the beginning. There it is. My thoughts going into this. I thought I would share. It's a very good summary. I should make one of these for Joshi as well, for Protonia 3 or Vivix or whoever I come across in the future. I came up with that just before the stream started. Anyway, Wild Tracer, down we go. You're not going to fool me again. You're going to throw something much worse at me in a minute. Oh wait, this is... Oh, never mind. Wow, how many of these doors are opening on Hell Knight deaths? Right, you're not just going to pull a switch and weave my stuff. I'm going to make you kill everything. Oh yeah, what? The blood thing is actually going up the sides. That's cool. More of this blood stuff. It's like the life source. That's cool. You barely got it. I was expecting worse, to be honest, but yeah, it wasn't too bad. Need to try. Okay, let's grab the Mega Spear. There we go. Well, there's only 8 enemies. But this looks like a fight that's going to be... Yay, inescapable pit. Oh, okay. Hey, Sirius, how's it going? Oh, right, is it? Oh, okay. I felt for sure that was inescapable. As would befit the... Alright. Hey, man with a gun. Yo, so much playtesting streams that I missed somehow. Yeah, I've been doing them for every day this week so far, except Friday when I was unable to stream, obviously, because I was doing stuff with Drowkin and Chums. One of the toughest fights in map 5 will come with only 3 enemies left. But Zaydoom, yes, I know. Well, when you're dealing with a mapper that has a penchant for harder stuff, you don't go into a map set. We don't go into a fight where there's a few enemies left and go, oh yeah, this will be easy. You go, oh crap, what are they going to do to make the most of these 8 enemies that will be really challenging? Oh, we'll just quad angle monkey biting 2 archvals, perfect. We would appreciate you, John. Followed by, we also would appreciate when you die on our maps. Maybe several times. Anyway, this is a nice Underhell reimagining with some blood and cool stuff. Oh no, I don't like the looks of this already. Wah! Wait a minute, can I use these imps to do some work for me? No, I can't because the fucking height. Kill him! There you go. Never mind, we're good. But I do like how you're introducing this blood thing in the level. That's awesome. The idea that blood fuels the machines of hell and whatnot. From a story perspective. Ah, jeez. Oh, here. Ah, there we go. More 3D bridges. 3D everywhere. What? Hell Knight, I think. Something killed it. Christ, that was close. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, God. Yes. Fuck it. Kill the Rev. Fuck him up! No, go back out there. Go back! Come on! Oh, that was bloody close. Do I even want to go up to that platform? I think I might, actually. To grab the ammo if nothing else. Oh, and maybe a secret? And maybe a secret! And some extra things! And some nice things! Lots of nice things! Nicey, nicey, nice things. And the lift that's not... Oh, it's not a pain sector here. Okay. More blood things. Oh, God. Blood will never be a pain sector in this ward. Okay. So, okay, I get it. So this needs to be filled with blood to raise these two things. I kind of like this, what you're building up with this. Not just small things, but bigger things, too. Giving the wad its own, you know, in terms of, like, telling a story of the map. You know. What kind of fun would that be, you boy? Oh, good. The chain gunner's being railed. As they should be. You die. It's done. You die. Well, why don't we just do away with the subtleties? Why just stop at having pain sectors? Why don't we just put a player in a room with 500 cyber demons at the very beginning with no weapons and ask them to get out of that mess? You know, here's a room with 500 cyber demons. It's not meant to be fun. Thanks for the idea. Oh man, you used those circular wooden things so well. Building these traps into the architecture of the level. It's always nice to see. You didn't say anything about the cyber demon having to be alive, though. Oh, you sure? I should have used a rocket to one shot on that pain elemental. Never mind, eh? Never mind. It's all good. Slightly janky alignment on the width there, but whatever. And yeah, I guess if you're going for consistency, then that's good to hear, Alfredo, but you're not going to board as a pain sector. Hello, Done. Getting you some Platonia vibes. I guess in places, yeah. Oh, right. Hang on. Oh, I thought there was a point where this thing didn't work. But I guess I was wrong. Never mind. There we are, a nice 3D bridge. Nothing too fancy, just in the level. Makes sense. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I didn't expect that either. We just dropped through the floor. In fact, yeah, we did just drop through the floor. Straight up. But what happened here? Did the level just... Okay. Well, that's why you get the soul sphere at the beginning of it, to absorb some damage. Haha, you missed! Unfortunately, these fuckers didn't. Lucky me still being on Mega Armor. However, so I can absorb the unavoidable lead. Yeah, the switch was here, and you just fall down into a nice little 3D area. Very nice. The UDMF playbook coming out to play. Yeah, this is UDMF. This is what you can do with it. think this room's clear yet. Oh, it might be now, though. Different alignments of these pillars. Interesting. Slightly different anyway. Boy, that would have been helpful earlier. Boy, that would have been helpful right away, in fact. Fuck off. As if I walked into that one archvale's line of sight while it's still... Ugh, I hate when that happens. You think you've dodged the vials and you walk into the cache just at the very second that it finishes. You sometimes don't get the visual cue immediately, especially if you're moving around a lot. That just sucks in general. Ugh. Oh. Well, yeah, I think I noticed that on the first map too, there was that odd staircase thing. As a problem to have as a mapper, if that is the worst problem that people can throw at you, that your texturing and your alignment's off, but your gameplay is pretty solid, then you must be doing something right. Oh wow, I see blood things. Oh wow, I am seeing them sort of drip from the ceiling. That's a cool effect, I guess. Oh no! Scary thing. Wait a minute, it only did one side. Get out of here. You fucking... Where's that pain elemental? There we go. Look at that, it actually did rip open a giant hole in the floor. That's cool. One line def out of 3000 in the map as a misaligned texture, virtually unplayable. Well, the way I've always seen it, and I still think this, is that if you have sort of two general fields of problems as a mapper, you have visual problems where the map has poor detailing, poor alignment, poor texture choice, etc., Akraja. And then you have the other type of general problem, which is your gameplay is boring, your gameplay is dull, your gameplay is too hard, too easy, doesn't flow very well, it just doesn't stick out, doesn't do anything interesting. of these two problems, the first one, the visual problems, are easier to fix because you just change up textures, you learn micro detailing, you align things. You can go back through a map and just press a bunch of buttons, change a bunch of textures, and add some extra sectors. Easier to fix. A problem of creating gameplay that is compelling is far more difficult to do and far harder to fix. So yeah, Blood Pump was good. What the hell do I do here? Gotta keep you between the Pinky and me. One trick you are definitely pulling on this map set so far is making sure that the player has to kill a certain type of monster to open doors throughout the whole thing. I guess that ties into the whole blood thing, right? You know, you gotta kill the monsters to generate the blood. Oh, I get it. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Still really love the theme and idea of that you've got going for this thing. Blood for the blood god. Fucking hell. Where the hell is that chain gunner coming? Oh, there they are. Why did it have to be behind a wall with fucking distracting pinkies? Go away. Yeah. I had to take the bonus power up too early. Hey look, another thing that requires blood flow. So it's like, oh, we gotta get the blood to go down this narrow pipe. And then if a player dashes in, oh look, there's two revenants. And if that's not evil enough, here's a chain gunner. But now you've got it. Now you're good. Okay, good. I didn't waste a med kit on that fight, which is handy. Fortunately. Freedom! Just imps? Should have put chain gunners up there. I don't know. I think chain gunners would have been annoying and... I mean, it would have worked, sure, but you don't always have to kill players immediately with every trap. It'd be nice if there'd been a people, a Christmas mapping project. There might still be one, Kinnikos, you never know. It's not too late for any of the project communicators. Jimmy, Bridge Burner, anyone else to to put together, you know. Still time. I'm beginning to regret this decision. Okay, yes. Did it. Don't pick up the key. Whatever you fucking do, do not pick up the key. Yet. That will make things worse. Hey, Wormwood. Hey, Mercer. You started becoming pretty mean in your maps, Molly. We heavily inspired by lyrics maps. Yeah, a lot of people will do that. I sort of like creating mean fights too sometimes. Sometimes. Oh no! Squish. It's a nice way to make for a crushing situation. Yeah, we're seeing some cool little UDMF tricks with us. Chingas were a bit too mean. You see, it's all about restraint. You don't just kill someone. You don't always have to kill players immediately. You can build it up. Blood pentagram. Hey, why Doomer? Wow, I can sort of snipe a little bit here, to some extent. If someone wants to make a slaughter map based around Hideo Destructor's gameplay, I'll play it. Yeah. I mean, the thing to keep in mind, if you are going to copy some of Rubik's stuff, is that Rubik's also has difficulty settings in his maps. So if you want to be brutal, go right ahead, but feel free to include an option for not UV as well. This is block. That's how she look. Oh, come on! Fucking hell! Not a good start. Oh, come on! Yes! Give me that. What? Oh, I can go there. Okay. Oh god. Nope, do not pick up that plasma. Not yet, anyway. Whoa, steady. Fuck you. Ah! God. Go down. Thank you. Holy shit. Working retail, just like to going retail. Oh, nothing came of getting that plasma? You play on Nightmare skill without monster respawning. Well, you can play on UV fast. That's essentially what Nightmare would be without the respawn element. It'd be UV fast, which you can set as a parameter. What, double ammo? Isn't that what UV fast does, though? Why doesn't that also do the same thing where it triggers the same... That's the same thing. Part of the same... What, the fact... I thought UV fast was just the instant monster attacks. Well, I don't know if it's not meant to be instant, is it? Like, faster. You fucking kidding me? Ah, Jesus. That was close. Wow, I lost a lot. If monsters don't start range attacking me in the very frame I show up, it's not... Is that a Mega Spear? Oh god, I picked up a Soul... No, you know what? I bet there's something suspicious about that Mega Spear. I don't trust it. Is it gonna like this... I picked up a fucking Soul Spear. I'm not gonna pick that up yet, I'm gonna leave it. Something ain't right. Okay, then. Oh dear gods. Oh, there we fucking go. Get out of here. You get out of here. No. Oh, there's the Alfredo experience I've been waiting for. Kill it, kill it. Yes! Fuck you. Oh my fucking god! Why did you put a soul sphere in visible sight when there's a... Why would you do that? Why? That is fucking evil. You put a goddamn soul sphere in the first drop down... No, in the first drop down section. When you are giving the player a mega sphere. Alfredo, I need the soul sphere when the fight starts. You put the soul sphere down here in this area. It was, what, here or something? Do you know how many players are going to pick that up because, oh, they'll think it's just a normal power plant. Oh no, it's a mega sphere. Why would you put a soul sphere that the player could pick up when you're going to give them a mega spear? Because then they want to know you put the soul spear on the other side or something. Yes, because now I have one less power I can use to deal with this shit. I have a chance now, if not for every single enemy killing me all at once. It'd be helpful if you weren't, Mr. Broke through the wall of pain. Get out! See, that soul spear is fine, because now I've had to fight my way through to that. I mean, you had an enemy placed in every spot the player would run to, essentially forcing the player to use a shit ton of plasma to really get him to break through one side or the other. That's a kind of intense fight that takes some care and precision. So, yeah, that's the problem. I'll just showcase the problem. Goal target? What's that? Show a little demonstration. What I mean. So the player's going to drop into this area, right? So here they are, they're in the area. Oh, sorry, this is the wrong one. My bad. It's up here, isn't it? So you're going to drop into this area, and the player is going to be going along. There's a few enemies around, all over the place. And he's like, oh, kill that, and I kill that. And then look, a soul sphere. Right there. So, like I just did, I'm walking around looking at the angles. I mean, I might see the Mega Spear there if I go on the left side, but I went on the right side and I saw the Suitepee and I thought, oh, cool, I'll take that. And then it's like, oh, you're kidding me, there's a fucking Mega Spear right there. I think an easier fix for this problem would be to put the Soul Sphere here. Because when the player goes around this way, they see the Mega Spear in the ice line first. So they have to go like, unless they do that, I guess, but then they might see the Mega Spear at the corner around the right hand side. And then they'll be like, oh, okay, maybe I can take the Mega Spear instead. So yeah, honestly, you should put that Soul Spear in a different location. Or even better, just don't put it there at all. There's a Soul Sphere on the other side as is. You could take that out and it'd be fine. There's not that many enemies around the area that'll be difficult getting up to the Mega Spear. And if it is, you're giving them a Mega Spear to initiate a much tougher fight. Oh boy, we're raising the blood level again. Cool. We have satisfied the blood flow gods. No, 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 no. Go away. Your upcoming section is bullshit. They've nerfed it several times, but it's not the last. But it's the last fight. I definitely think the final fight requires a tad bit of luck, but you do give the player a plasma rifle, and well, that's more like the kind of fights I'd expect from you. The more vicious ones. You know, this is how someone gets a reputation, you see. Whether or not you want that kind of reputation of a Vivix or a Joshi or a Benjo Gami is up to you. Okay then. This is Rocket Town. Never would have guessed this was a Plutonium-inspired map. Wow, he killed a Hell Knight. Good job. Would never have suspected that for a second. But somehow that dastardly Kasawi brothers were once again inspiring mappers some 20 plus years later to make fights where you take lots of damage in bloody environments, and that this would be considered fun. Thank you, Kasawi brothers. Thank you so very much. Yay! Die, you fucking hit scam wank stains. Although I guess without the likes of Platonia, we wouldn't have a lot of the interesting fights we've had over the last 20 years. In fact, if not for stuff like that, Doom probably would have died a few years after release in a flood of mediocrity. Probably. I mean, you look back at all the garbage shovelware type maps of the 90s, you know, like Maximum Doom and lots of 90s mapping experiments, and you think without some trendsetters to show the way in terms of how to do good quality stuff, you know, most Doom maps would have just been well, basically people would have thought custom Doom maps wouldn't really have been what? That's not lucky. Okay, this is very, very bad. Oh god, what am I seeing? One. Oh no! Piss off, you. Damn it! Oh, I got a BFG. Haha, you made your first mistake, Alfredo. You gave me a BFG. Can you die, please? Oh Christ, I have very little health left. Okay. Alright. I don't have enough BFG to kill you. I am saving you because of reasons. Yeah, I'll just keep walking over. It's alright. Doesn't matter too much. Another well-crafted experience of pain and punishment and interesting setup with the cybers and using this narrow corridor and sticking things in that narrow corridor to make the movement more difficult to deal with and so on and so forth. It's probably just Twitch. My OBS is doing fine. Let's hold on to that. So I'll probably need it for something in the middle later. I'll come back to you. Kinda wanna see what happens if I take the... Ah, I see. This is the upper path. That makes more sense. wipe them out in seconds. How good's that? Ah, choke on that. And that. Haha. Now I have the backpack. Even better. But yeah, I mean, imagine if like all the 90s mapping stuff was the only thing that people thought was possible in Doom. Do you think Doom would have lasted 25 plus years? Or do you think that people would have all just moved to Quake for the full 3D engine experience that came with it? Like everyone thought it was going to happen at the time. It was because of stuff like Platonia and Hell Revealed. Yes, I know I created Hell Revealed, but Hell Revealed set the ground running for better things in the future, okay? I'm not praising Hell Revealed as it is now, but back then it was an important historical thing, you know? I still think Hell Revealed is garbage. Berserk is tempting, but I'm gonna pass for now. Anyway, back to this area. Hey, white guy, have fun with the elbow. Also, while we're talking about shovelware, I want to shout out that Townsman is a fucking fraud. That's right, your beloved Townsman, Mr. Townsman, is a fraud. Complete fraud. He is a Billy Mitchell. A Billy Mitchell with better jokes. Yep, absolute fraud. I'm calling you out, Townsman. You said that you had finished Maximum Doom, but I found out yesterday that you actually had only beaten, according to the reasons you were replaying Maximum Doom stuff, the Doom 2 maps. And yesterday you were playing the Doom 1 maps, which means that you did not finish Maximum Doom 5 years ago. Which means you're a fraud. And you've had that title proudly claiming on your description and your Twitch channel for years. And I remember that Maximum Doom playthrough. It was good stuff. But I thought it was the whole Doom. I thought it was all of Maximum Doom. But it isn't. Because he missed the Doom 1 maps, which he's now doing on his channel. Apparently not. I watched his stream last night. Apparently Thompson never played the Doom 1 maps, and Maximum Doom has Doom 1 maps. So he's now currently playing through the Doom 1 maps. Because I was curious as to why he was playing Maximum Doom stuff. I was like, are you just revisiting it for fun or something? But No, apparently he just never played the Doom 1 stuff for whatever reason. Well, didn't have to be this way, Alfredo. We could have been friends. Are you kidding me? I did so well. I did so well. Cut down in my prime. Oh my god, coach it, please. Oh god. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on! I stand still for 1 second to line up a nice perfect shot and I get fucked over by Revenant rocket that just on my ass. I hate you so goddamn much. I know I have an inborn outside. Okay, as long as I'm at fucking 100 health, I cannot be one shot by a random rev rocket. Now, 2 rockets, however, might be a different story. Oh god, no, go away! I don't want to see them. Go away, hit a wall, hit something other than me, please. I really think not giving the player a super shotgun this level was a good idea in terms of making them use the rocket launcher more. You know, super shotgun, I mean, it would have changed a bit if I was played out. We're too different. Yes, the failing of pain and punishment that I'd expect, you know. I don't know why I'm enjoying this so much. It's not the kind of thing I get pissy at. I must be having a good day or something. Oh yeah, that was it. He just made the mistake of assuming that the Doom 1 maps were in the same folder or whatever. So basically, Talisman is now back playing Maximum Doom again with the Doom 1 stuff, and so far he said that the most interesting things are the text files. That says a lot. The text files descriptions are the most fun, hilarious thing about Maximum Doom's Doom 1 maps. But yeah, it's definitely an achievement. But Talisman's a fraud. I'm going to say that. For 5 years, in its description, I beat Maximum Doom on 2015. It took 153 hours. You know, it was a big accomplishment and we all gave him lots of praise, but it turns out he Billy Mitchelled it. Wait, was there a hum in the hallway? Where? John Wayne was a gamer, he played Doom. I don't see a... Oh, yeah, you're right. There is a hum. Right there. Well spotted, Wartmosphere. I didn't even notice that, but there is. Oh no, Alfredo. You did a hom. You failed. This map sucks. Well, you are still crazy, Wartmosphere, but you are correct in this instance. Stop pointing out my failures. No. Oh, here we go. Now things are gonna get serious. And now we need to get to the fucking God Spear. So naturally, the fucking platform disappears and now I cannot access the God Spear. Oh, you can access the God Spear whenever you want. You can go access the God Spear. Except if I cut off the passageway to it, and then you can't access the God Spear whenever you want. And then it's like, no God Spear for you. I'm done being a nice mapper. I have enough cell ammo to be able to two-shot these fuckers. Yeah. How about, why don't I just sit? Why don't I just stay here though and do nothing? Yeah, what if I just stay here and not aggro anything? Then what? Then what are you gonna do? Oh, the answer is you're going to do absolutely nothing to let me proceed in the level. That's not fair. No green spear for me. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm gonna have to grab it before the fight begins. That's a good idea. Okay, even better idea, going to the correct side to do that. Okay, grab the spear, leg it up the stairs, press button, grab all this stuff. What are you doing? Grab the berserk. Kill that cyber demon. And honestly, I'm gonna kill the fucking revenants. They're the worst part. Kill it! Kill it with fire! No! Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was so dumb. Are you fucking kidding me? He's not firing at anything? Oh no, let me just answer that message. And thanks for the 25-month subscription, Pineapple. Revs are the best part. You can continue to use these free emotes. Okay, I think we're okay now. Well, what is with this? There you go. Suck that. Stupid imps. 25 months sub. 25! That's what I meant. Ugh. Holy shit, it's been an hour and a half. So that was Rocket Town. Rocket Town is like Ghost Town, only you use more rockets. It's about as painful as Ghost Town. It didn't have a mastermind in it, but it had lots of cybers. Plenty of good fights in that one. Yeah, that's why it's called Rocket Town, because, you know, I like the way the rockets were used as the main weapon for that. Very nice. I need to consider us doing a similar thing. That's why I'm doing the crazy thing with my map where I'm starting with the chain gun first. I don't know how far I'm going to keep the player using the chain gun. I'm very tempted to perhaps not even provide the super shotgun. I'll have to see what I have planned in my map later on. But I definitely want to do some interesting things with weapons and enemies. You know, like have some fights where you don't have the SSG all the time. Oh yeah, You've been playing Dark Souls 3, which apparently is the next good Dark Souls game. Although I haven't played it. It's like a meme of Dark Souls 1, which was good. Meat Factory. I feel like this is where we have like a Dusk reference. I could think of one. Is there a secret maybe if you go on it? No. I was going to say, it'd be cool if there was a secret where you went on top of the crusher. I've played Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 was brutal and I did like it. I love the sense of accomplishment, but fuck me was it brutal to play at times. The thing is though, because I sort of had some assistance in getting one of the weapons called a Black Knight Halberd, it's tough until you get it up to full power. Then Dark Souls becomes very easy and you can breeze through it, but the half of the game where you don't have all your cool stuff is really challenging, and it's very satisfying to kill a boss. Like, ridiculously satisfying. Like, you grind on a boss and you finally kill that fucker. There's a nice sense of accomplishment. Which is why I would happily want to play a game like that again. And it's a shame that Bloodborne is never coming out on the PC, because it just visual-wise, that one seems really interesting as well. Like Lovecraft everywhere. Oh god, I hate this so much. There's so many hit scanners. So many hit scanners. So many hit scanners. Why are there so many fucking hit scanners? Where's that fucking armor? That is the first thing I need to grab as soon as I can. There. Go away, hit scanners, please. Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. Ugh. I feel this was a better area to go into. Yeah, this is a lot better area. I get a chain gun and I can hide from the swarm of hit scans in this nice 3D thingy. Just wait for a PS4 emulator. I'm convinced that at some point they might actually release it on the PC, but not until later in this decade. I mean, I think they wanted to do Demon Souls on the PC, and that was previously an exclusive, but they sort of changed their mind because Demon Souls is now a console seller for the PS5. But once that's over with, they might change their minds. I mean, I have to be honest with you, if I ever played Dark Souls on stream, I'd probably have to include some kind of earphone warning, because it's the kind of game that would absolutely piss me off to some extent. But I did like Dark Souls 1. It was a very unique experience. It also makes me glad I missed Dark Souls 2, actually. By the way, just to clarify, when I'm calling Townsman a fraud, I'm not being entirely serious. I mean, if I am being serious and it's as simple, why don't you play Maximum Doom then? I might do one, and I'm still going to one day. I'm still going to play Maximum Doom. It will happen. I see. So, nudge. Nope. Made the platform thick enough so it nudges. I really like this 3D area. It's really cool. But it's also subtle. Like it feels natural and stuff, you know. Like with some of this 3D stuff, it's all over the place and it's, you know, you're getting shoved. Oh, I've got a 3D builder and I'm not afraid to use it. Whereas here, with stuff like this, it's like it is there and it just fits nicely into the into the map. Wow, I didn't get I got ridiculously lucky with the RNG there, followed by being very unlucky with it. No. Where's the arch file? The arch file's there. Chain gunner. Why don't you? I couldn't tell who we had in the chat on commentary though. Was it Ezel? I asked if I didn't know. I wasn't being rude when I was saying last night, like, I don't know who these people are. I didn't actually know who the other commentators were. I'm guessing one of them was Ezel. First time I've heard her voice. If that is the case. I didn't recognize them. Might have been M-Trop, maybe, I don't know. Oh, AD, yeah. Well, one of them said, like, when we released the Batsan X Episode 3 joke word, I'm thinking, oh, is that Ezel? That's because they are nerds. We all nerds. Right, I think we gotta play the rocket launcher game now. It was not satisfying. DS3 is about to... Okay. Well, I can't really say much more to that, Pineapple. I haven't... So the Revenants provide the... I really like this gimmick. Like, it's a great excuse to use the monsters killed on sector area to activate things. It's like marring a really cool technical trick with a really cool visual feedback thing. This is the kind of thing I want, well, ignoring the that's the kind of cool sort of storytelling gameplay mechanic element that I'm kind of striving for with the Fire Blue and the box, you know, like what Romero did with Sigil with the eyes, like what Alfredo's doing here with the blood on all the levels. You know, the levels, he introduces it so well throughout each level, you know what each thing's going to be done, and then it's also spread across several levels as well, and it's really kind of neat. in that sense. Hello, Clarity Original. How you doing? We enjoying your games with the Among Us crew last night, or whatever. I'm still on the fence as to whether I bother with that myself. The games with Bridge and Chums do look fun, I'll admit. But I honestly thought that Among Us would have died out by now. And I thought that Fall Guys might have a bit of longevity. Then again, I say that, but I've been gifted Fall Guys and I've played it once. Like, I've played it once. I haven't played it since that stream that I did with Fuzzball a few weeks ago. So yeah, I think I need to get this Among Us and actually try. I mean, it's even on sale now. I can just spend £3 on it, and I can play with Bridge and I can do cool shit. I feel kind of bad for like Wookie Edie, who gifted me Fall Guys. I really did want to try it. So I have the game, and I'm just playing Final Fantasy 14 instead because I like the story. And oh god, what have I done? Oh, this doesn't seem. Wait, no, don't say that because then they'll do something worse. I'm about to say doesn't seem that bad, but oh, that wasn't actually too bad. For once. Oh wait, it's the room from the beginning. Well, nothing will go wrong here. Right? Right? No? Oh, there we go. This is map 6 of 7. I think I might purchase Among Us actually after this stream's over. I mean, even if I don't play Among Us that much, I'm only spending £3 on it. Oh, if only I'd waited, I could have had some revs do some of the work for me. Oh well. Damn it, is he? Nope, he's coming for me. Dead. Come on, Rev. I know you're there on the left. Yeah, I can't crouch, can I? Got him. Eat it! Now I can afford Among Us, so I don't know why I'm even being a Scrooge now. Anyway, I have a job now. It's just £3. I'm just really terrible at being Mr. Social, surprisingly. I know, shock horror, right? Please die quickly. No, you fucking hell. Ugh. Why did I not save the fucking game? Because I thought I was going to get through that trap in one piece. Yeah, an unfortunate spaceman, which is, seriously? Thank you, dickhead. Yeah, Unfortunate Spaceman seems to have some more elements to it, and that's free. But I think maybe the simplicity of Among Us is what it caught on, I guess, or whatever. Something like that. Nah, I don't think I'd play it on mobile. I mean, I can afford it, honestly. You know, it's only £3. I think it's just the simplicity of the game. I mean, Unfortunate Spaceman looks pretty cool with the monster and stuff. I just think it's the simplicity of the fact that you walk around, you do tasks, and you vote, and whereas Unfortunate Spaceman seems to, well, having some more delightful complexity to it, would be more complex, or something like that. Sometimes simplicity sells, you know. But maybe I just want to play with bridging buddies. I think that's the thing that would sell it to me. Just being able to do that. And that way I can be on the Among Us streams, and people can laugh at how terrible I am at being social, I guess, and also, you know, laugh at my little schemes and gimmicks that I've come up with for playing Among Us. I have some ideas for that. Honestly. Oh. More blood. I'm not 100% sure what that activated. Oh, that's a cool curved wall. Man, I gotta have some cool lights in my map. I don't have any cool lights at the moment like that. I can have the excuse to play with brightness settings or something. Shit. Do I have to maybe go down the other end? Fuck me, where am I going? I seem to have lost the... Hang on, that fills up to there. Oh, no, that was part of the bucket thing, wasn't it? Shit. Was it down here? Maybe there was something down here? I mean, there's health down here. I'll take the health. Gladly. Having extra health to go into the next bit is always appreciated. Yeah, it's all about just adding more content, more maps, more options, stuff like that. Oh, this is where... Wait. Oh, it's drained this. Ah, right, there we go. Follow the blood. Follow the blood. Hang on, let's just teleport me back here. Ah, so two different... No. I need a yellow key. But what the heck have I missed? Oh, hold on. There's multiple passageways going down. Oh, no. What's this? Oh, god damn it. What is this shit? No, I'm done. I want out. Ah, fuck you. You're getting squashed. Stupid cyber demon. Goddamn jerk. Yeah, definitely. And that leads to here, which is a nice little exit. I'm gonna be honest though, I'm not sure why you would have the player go back to that point with the orange key if there isn't anything in the way. That was just a simple go back to the... To be honest, that final bit just felt a bit unnecessary. He might as well have had the teleporter out of that room with the cyber demon, teleport the player right outside the room with the orange key door, so that they can just leave the level quicker, because I just basically backtracked through part of the level for no point. So I mean, there was no enemies in the way. I didn't skip any fights. That was just dull backtracking. It's simple. Kill the Doom guy. Final map. Yeah, this is a work in progress. Gotcha. And you. Now things are going to get unpleasant. Aha! I've killed the vials already, so this isn't going to work. Who wouldn't kill the archviles there before proceeding to deal with the mastermind? I don't have any... I can't two-shot anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now what do we got? It's just a Kill the Batman reference. You know, I won't be surprised, Cloudy. I mean, Alfredo is definitely one of the up-and-coming mappers that is going to, at this rate, win a CAC award before long. You know, I've played a few maps by Alfredo in the last 2 years, and Alfredo has definitely become, in my opinion, established as a competent mapper. You have ventured far into Hell's blood-infused landscape, various mechanisms glistening with the fluids of your foes. Your enemies know your quest by now, laying down more and more lethal traps on your path towards redemption and freedom. Another fortress looms ahead. The metal framework guides you to where you must go. Follow the blood, it leads to freedom. But what is this? There seems to have been a struggle in this hell stronghold. Demon corpses litter the well-kept halls as you venture through their walls. You come upon an area similar to a great hall. A sight most unexpected greets your eyes. Water. A pool of water that could only have come from outside of hell within are the remains of UAC soldiers. Their helmets split and armors hewn, but no wounds. With a hesitant hand you dip your hand beneath the water's surface. Behold, the blood and wounds from the recent ambush mended themselves before your eyes. What could this mean? Find out in the next episode of Blood Flow. Yeah, and then it's just... So this is episode 1 of what is going to be probably a bit more. I say that, but I also remember over the years I've played quite a few things that were just episode 1 and turned out to be nothing more than just that. Even I Have No Idea is technically called episode 1. And Crowd may never make an episode 2. But I guess it's there as a placeholder in case, you know, you do get around to it. So, 2 hours later, some mental anguish, we finally reached the end of Alfredo time. So what did we all think of that? What did we all think of Alfredo's Blood Flow episode 1? You're doing really good with your Untitled. Current point, the red card place. Ah, yes. We'll be moving on to your rap in a moment. As a sort of break, because I think the one after that is also a lengthy excursion. In fact, now I think about it, are the next two kind of after that, are the next two kind of lengthy? I just need to check, to be honest. I think they are, actually. Oh no, one of them isn't that long, but it's potentially a thing. As you do. No, I would say that was pretty good stuff. I mean, there's a few minor alignment errors. I don't agree with that Soul Spear placement in that map 4 fight. Otherwise, I think this is decent stuff. I think Alfredo has striven a fine line between making his fights. He has that fine line of fights being hard but fair in some cases, and I think I just liked how he also carried a map gimmick of blood equals progression and made it work for 7 maps with UDMF, with 3D areas that weren't too confusing, that were felt very natural and very in that fine balance of not being too much or too little. Very impressive stuff, and a few nice little tricks along the way, like with the ground disappearing to drop into a fight in a room where you expect it to be the other way around, some nice 3D bridges, and some brutal fights on occasion. I think this was good, and if Alfredo does plan to finish this and make it a whole Mega Ward, I would gladly play the whole whatever Mega Ward develops at the end. So Yeah, we're at the end now. We have beat the WAD. I'm fairly impressed with what I saw, and I think we can expect some big things from you this decade. You know, if this is the rate of mapping that you can produce, I think the CAC award may come your way sometime. Or at the very least, you'll be a regular in community projects, and I'll get to do this. I'm going to keep this picture, in fact. I'm keeping this picture. We may have use of it again. Even though I just created it in like 2 minutes or something. I'm keeping this. And thank you, Lord Misfit, for gifting a tier 1 sub to... Well, a sub. Sorry, I can't call it tier 1. We only have tier 1 sub to Alfredo. So Alfredo can now also use the free emotes in any server of his choosing. And there are 2 more slots actually for that, so if anyone wants to make more, you're more than welcome to do so. But I'm in no rush for those. Anyway, good shit, Alfredo. I've been watching you. I've been playing maps by you for the last 2 years. You know, I can sometimes see that with some mappers. I remember when it was last decade, I started playing Pinchy stuff and enjoyed it. Dobu stuff, Mutt stuff, AD stuff. Cannonball, etc., etc. It's always exciting to see a new mapper start to develop on the scene and become the established mapper and do cool shit, of which I think you are one of them, for sure. Alright, so moving on to the next maps, sort of a breather in between longer ones, to be honest. This is another map by Flat Guy, but this one is a bit different from the other one because this one is, well, you might remember that a while ago, a few months ago I should say, I played Demonic Base. Yep, I enjoy it. I mean, I am going to treat you in the same vein as I expect hard shit, like with Joshi. Well, maybe not as brutal as Joshi or Ribix, but you're getting there. You certainly aren't afraid to pull your punches. Shut up, rival Quake Gang. Yeah, he recently tweeted about a Halloween jam that he worked on. You know, Pinchy's I told you, Dave, Pinchy is going to one day be working for New Blood or 3D Realms or some company that does old school FPS games. Maybe you even get to work for id Software or something, I don't know. You know, Pinchy's going to end up in an old school FPS project team, and that's the way it is. You know, we've all had to accept the loss of Pinchy from the Doom community. Even though he hasn't actually left, he's just doing other things. And I know this is the 217th time I've mentioned this. And like that bitter ex sort of thing, except there's not really any kind of relationship like that. You know, go back! Or maybe Sweet Finds a game company that Pinchy. No, I need some money. Is this a title thing? That's sort of low key, but it kind of cool, I guess. So, anyway, sorry, I need to talk about this map. So you remember a few months ago that I played a map by the same author that was basically the attempt to create a legitimate map out of a Terry map. Or an unterrification, if you will. Basically. The idea being basically that Terry maps, as I've sort of said in the past when I've seen footage of them, it seems like for some of these Terry maps there are some legitimate cool technical tricks and interesting visuals that the maps possess, but obviously it's just done for the extent of a joke. you know, and it's not yet to be used for playing with it. It's like, haha, we got you, now we can do weird shit. So what happened is that Flat Guy is attempting to make legitimate maps out of Terry maps, basically. And that's what this is. So this is I said I'd be interested in playing more of this stuff. So here we are. It was a pyramid map, if I remember correctly. Uh-oh. I heard something opening. Yep. Ah. Oh, it's one of those pinkies. Ow. Did the original map have some Realm 666? Oh god. Oh, here he died. Good. Get out of here. Yeah. Again, I don't know the original Terry map, because I don't play Terry maps, obviously. Oh, what's going on out here? Oh. It looks like we have some fighting outside. How is that Mancubus not dying? Like, he's being pounded with rockets and chain gun. He should be dead. Okay, nothing is dying at all, so maybe it's just background stuff. Wow. That was fun. I'm nearly dead. Now I am dead. Well, goddamn if that wasn't vital. It's a nice little thing, although as long as the player doesn't walk for more than 5 seconds, of course. The sign says, stand in the fountain of hearing after you've had quite a beating. So, at what point during the original Terry Ward does the Terry shit start? Oh, this dark corridor. So, that's the legitimate map. You go through the dark corridor and it's like, oh, we got you, fucker. Wow, this is very slow. I'm gonna take a break. I need to start drinking soon. So how's everyone doing tonight? We all good? Been a chill weekend for everyone so far? Right, let's go. Need a red skull, need a yellow skull. Ow. Oh jeez, these things are tanky. Summon snacks. Oh. Boing. The TV is stuck on Channel 12, which is currently airing Bouncy Adventures. There's no time to drink on the job. I would order something from the vending machine without any coins. Fuck! That's a nice secret. Oh hey, a coin. It's best if I don't touch that thing, but who cares? It's mobile. For some reason, a rocket launcher was in this fridge. Always on the TV, some Mong News or Terry News program. Always at 4:20 p.m. Some ammo was in the fridge. Yay! Coke? Wow, how did Plus Me not know that? A red skull fell out the vending machine. that was interesting. Wait, all the things are green skulls. Alright. The sign says self-destruct button. Please stand in the square for base to explode. Warning! An enemy marine, John Suitepee, has entered the Annihilator's hole. The Annihilator. Damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's just, oh my fucking god. Okay then, there we go. Some saves coming later. Well, I kind of screwed myself over with the 1% save, but still. Ugh. Wait, what do we do now then? We've killed the boss. Oh. Check the BFG. Ah! Ah, God. Guys, well, that's gonna haunt your nightmares tonight. I did not mean for that. Best map of the week. Sweet dreams, everyone. After defeating the Annihilator, you press the special button on your clicker. It triggers a series of explosives that the other Marines have set up. While the base is exploding, you are teleported to outside the base near your fellow Marines. You and the others run away from the base to not get hit by the debris. How do you spell debris? I thought it was with an S. Maybe you can do it with an E? I don't know. Caused from the explosion. Finally, the base collapses, crushing the extra demons you missed under it. The day is saved thanks to Doom Guy. Hip hip hurrah! Former human. Former sergeant. Chain gun zombie. Super shotgun zombie. Imp. Dark imp. Pinky demon. Nice that you included the roll call of the extra enemies. Blood fiend. Yep, this is Flat Guy. That's what we go by, you boy. Caco Lannon. And then there's Town Knight. Baron of Hell. Yeah. Melee Revenant. Don't see them often enough. Exclusively. Oh well. Oh, we can get the Annihilator as well. Yeah. A very common cyber demon variant because it's just. You. Alright, well, that was Dynamic Base by Flat Guy. An Unterhell's word. Which an attempt to make a Terry word into a legitimate map. While adding some extra humor, I guess. What did we all think of that? Hey, database error, how you doing? I knew you were going to say that, Dave. I just knew you were going to say that. Yeah, it does seem a bit. I mean, it's got a charm to it, but that final fight is, I don't know. I mean, it's. I wouldn't normally save on 1% health, but screw it, and pulled it off. Just felt like that was a bit rough, but otherwise, map is interesting and humorous, kind of works. The additions aren't too annoying, it's brief, and hey, you made a Terry map into a legitimate map, that's cool. I almost kind of feel like, to get the context for some of these, I need to watch the video of the original map so I know what I'm comparing it to, and stuff. Maybe with some of these in the future you could provide a brief video or something which shows this is how the original map, but not the actual Terry ward, but a video of it or something that shows what the original map plays like and where the Terry how it plays out, and then you can sort of compare them or whatever. The final fight was the best part. It kept John quiet for ages, which was always good. Hey, I was focused. I was entertained. Doing great house testing. Testing is good. We got through the Alfredo thing. That was fun. We got a bit more to do though, so we're not done yet. Some monk snacks in the cabbage patch hidden table, some of the callbacks to the original Terry word. Oh, okay, so they were part of that, were they? I'm guessing they were like some of the things that was spammed in the Terry bit or whatever. I only came in the boss, so I didn't see the rest. I'm not playing the Terry maps themselves. The whole purpose of a Terry map is that people don't know the Terry maps. You don't willingly play them unless you're chronologing them for the chronicling them for a VTube channel or something. You know, it's like a Rickroll. You know, you don't watch Rickroll videos if you know they're going to Rickroll you. There was no rush, white guy. After this, I'm not doing any playtesting till next month, so don't rush. I'm not adding anything extra. I need to get on with my map. That's the next thing I'm going to work on. There will be a playtest session in December, since I did say I'd do them at least once a month, but I'm not going to do any more for a few days. And with that in mind, Dave, I'm going to vet. That's why I vet all the requests, if I reopen them. But as I said, that'll be debate for 2 months' time. Oh, God, it's getting close. It's getting close now to 2021, which is great, but it means in the first month I have to make a tough decision as to what I'm going to do with that Doom West. Right, anyway. Fun stuff, white guy. Fun stuff. Indeed. Right, so moving on to what was going to be, I think this will be the last one I'm going to play. I mean, time pending, I might squeeze another one in, but I can always save that for December's playlist. This is the last one I have earmarked for this set. So I'm going to quickly boot this up. Is this a... oh, this is an Ultimate Doom pack. Cool. So we'll be... this is for Ultimate Doom. And I just need to do some updating here. That one's just called Air. Oh, he has some demos. That's interesting. They provide some demos with this. That's cool. Right, I'm going to take a quick piss break, and when I come back, we'll be playing this. So I will be back shortly. I'm gonna run a quick ad break while I'm going for a piss. If you see it, you see it. If you don't, you don't. Back in a minute. Alright, and back. Hey, Whitey Snakey, how's it going? So, Dave, random question: what's your opinion on the secret there to shoot someone to spawn some armor and health in the player's spawn spot? Interesting. Right. I'll put that as a time out just a little bit. I'm doing okay, Whitey Snakey. I'm gonna be glad to take the play test block since that's been around. Oh, cool. We PNGs and this file with screenshots. That's nice. And then a story so far. So this is Wad by Mr. Tad, which is a 9-level map pack for Ultimate Doom Episode 1. I was originally supposed to do a full Ultimate Doom Mega Wad, but my friend wanted to have this up now, and here we are now. This was tested using Chocolate Doom. From all the testing I did, it should work perfectly fine for things running Vanilla Doom. The maps do not 100% take things like field jumping crouch, just use Vanilla. The new things to the WAD are not really new. All of them are Doom 2 textures imported into Doom, and not much is new other than that. However, there are a fair few changes, done using Dehacked. The file changes the following. There may be some things I forget, I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Total ammo maximums. Ammo is now 80 bullets, 40 shells, 20 rockets, 160 cells? You're kidding me, right? That's low. That's like 3/5 of the bullets, 10 less shells, 30 less rockets, and 140 less cells. Seems interesting. Chain gun and rocket launcher are now slightly faster. Soul spears restore 50 health and not 100. Cyber demons now have 6,400 health and attack slightly faster. Spider masterminds now have 9,000 health, move slightly faster, and attack slightly faster. Pinkies have slightly lower health, making them more likely to be killed in 2 shotgun shots. Spectres are now faster and have more health, making them harder to kill. So we're getting tougher masterminds, slightly tougher cybers, less ammo and health, slightly faster rockets and chain gun, with less ammo in it. Weaker pinkies, stronger spectres. Why do I have a horrible feeling either this works out really specifically well and provides a distinct experience, or this ends up being absolutely fucking terrible? I mean, this could work out. You'd have to cater for the changes, of course. Thanks for 25 bits. But this seems like a lot. I mean, the WAD is pretty standard difficulty for an Ultimate Doom Episode 1 WAD. Standard difficulty, huh? I mean, these are mostly, some of these are slight changes, but the main one is the reduction of ammo. 80 bullets? 80 bullets. 80. You take away over half the bullets, the shell reduction, okay. You take away over half the rockets and nearly half the cells. I'm going to assume this is going to be something like, yeah, you gotta make your shots count. Soul spears don't recover as much health. And you improve the health of bosses and spectres and make the pinkies weaker. That's just very weird. Oh, hang on, what is all this? Oh, what? They added 3 new maps? Okay. It seems that they added. It is a 9-map episode, but they also added 3 extra maps: E2M1, E3M1, E4M8, and E4M8 is apparently meant to be hard. I guess these are like extra things. Maybe we'll play those. Maybe. We'll see. Time to turn on good old damnums. Maybe the pistol is magnet powered. So, there's a story so far. Do I want to read the story? No, I'm not reading the story. The story of this WOD is how many D-hat changes can you add to... The story of this WOD is, for me, is can a bunch of D-hat changes make the game fun? The answer is... well, let's find out, shall we? So here we go. There you are, you can see the ammo reduction. Pistol fires faster too, I guess. Shouldn't really be jumping and crouching, I know, but... yeah, faster pistol is nice. Absolutely. Why's my throat so dry? Odd. Oh. Right. Yeah, alignment kind of works here. Kind of. It does look a bit wonky though, but it's not terrible. Huh, alright. Oh. Wait, what did we... oh. Oh, cool. That's a neat little secret, I guess. Oh, there we are. Alright. Whoa, humidity. Yeah, I'm meant to start drinking. Well, that was short. Not a bad first level for an E1, I guess. Detailing seemed okay. Nice and brief. Is that a slightly different... is it... nice Doom, right. They also provided demos, and they also provide some demo files for this as well. Just kind of neat. Yes, thank you, Dave. That was very handy. Excuse me. Oof. I don't think I'd be gaining. Anyway. No, Canaro, leave. Sweet, alone. Yeah, please don't touch. Hey, joining us, this is Word by Mr. Tad. Yeah, I'm just checking that I've actually put it in the info text. A 9-map Ultimate Doom WOD, episode 1, with some D-hack changes. As you may notice, the ammo counts are much lower. Slightly faster pistol, faster pistol, faster chain gun, faster rocket launcher, stronger specters, stronger cyber demons inside the masterminds, weaker pinkies. Now I have to say, this is how it stays in terms of the difficulty. These ammo changes might really do much. To like curtail the experience. But we will see, of course. Chainsaw also seems faster as well. No, this is being tested in Chocolate Doom Depot. This is a vanilla WOD. It's so vanilla you can play it on vanilla. The vanillast of vanillas. Yeah, they're also slightly faster too. But the chainsaw is like faster as well. I just don't get why. It feels like these changes are like. Wait, that was the end? Oh, I must have missed a secret or something. Well, that's okay. The secret map isn't until the next level anyway. Oh wow, you're right. Exactly 250. I didn't think that was the end. I thought we were going to have some other... Alright, well, I guess this is going to be very short. Maybe I'll have time for that fourth one after all. Industrial Center. Gotta find the secret exit on this one, assuming that it's as standard as... Well, it's vanilla. I guess it will be, right? Well, we already know there's going to be barons and... Sorry, we already know there's going to be cybers and masterminds. In theory. I just don't understand why the ammo count is so random as well. You take away many bullets, many rockets, half the cells, but you only take away 10 shells. Why, going off this system that the changes seem to be taking at least nearly a half of the ammo away from the player. Wouldn't it be like 30 shells or whatever? I mean, the shotgun obviously gets used quite a bit in Doom 1. Maybe that's why they kept the ammo for the shotgun high. I just, hey, look, Edie, I just can't figure out why are these changes implemented. Like, when you make changes like that, you have reasons usually, like. For example, Lost Souls have weaker health because Lost Souls are annoyingly overhealthed anyway, and you want them to be squishy. You increase the health of monsters because you want to make them tougher. for whatever reason. You reduce the ammo counts in the level because you want players to, I don't know, not be... Like, this only restores 50 health as well. Like, you have less ammo in the level to encourage players to say, I don't know, use different weapons or something. Kind of like what Doom Eternal did with its lowering of the ammo counters so that players were forced to switch weapons more frequently as part of the core gameplay, which worked out pretty well as it turns out. Wait, hold on a second. There's only one secret on this. Oh no, don't tell me that map 2 had the secret exit. I didn't look at it anyway. There's 4 enemies I've missed. If it's vanilla, then secret exit would be hard-coded to E1M3. Yeah, good man. Yeah, I guess you're right. Alright, what we'll do then... Oh, that leads us to E... So I can only assume that the secret exit isn't tagged. So it must be somewhere around. Oh boy. Now, that being said, I do see a suspicious-looking wall over here. In fact, if I look at the ID... Ah, there we go. There's our secret exit. It's in there somehow. So there is actually a secret exit. Where? I'm gonna try something, if I may. No, it's not like that. There's also 4 enemies, so wherever the secret exit is, there's an extra fight attached to it also. I guess Demos Labs can be like a little Christmas present to y'all or something. Well, I mean, if you want to submit it to me for next month's playtesting block, White Guy, you're more than welcome to do that, of course. I fucking missed it, god damn it. Wow, how am I supposed to fucking get onto that? Is it? No. Wait, am I missing something here, or does it feel like this is not easy to get onto? Oh, never mind. There we go. That being said, I don't know why I'm even taking the armor, because I still want... Oh, fuck, I need... That's not an easy platform to get onto. Like, in the first place. I wonder how you get into that secret exit thing. Where the hidden switch is located. For a not tagged secret exit. Nah, I can't figure it out. I'm just gonna cheat into the room. Hang on, let me just... Is that the wall immediately disappeared? It's not like a fake wall, is it? Huh? Wait, it was already open. What? Okay, I didn't cheat that time. The wall was just open. Maybe going into that armor thing activates it? Or some... No, wait, I didn't even do that. I just went straight down and it was open. Okay, I did something, and the secret is open. Now, I don't know what I did to open this, and this should be secret tagged. But there we go. That definitely needs to be secret tagged. There is no reason to not do that. Tower complex. Alright, where can you get? This almost has like in terms of the progression, it feels like military base but with lifts. Almost. There's the slightly faster firing chain gun, with its ammo pool significantly reduced for reasons. Being said, visually wise, this map set seems alright so far. can't actually reach the fire blue to shoot it. Alas. I'll shut it now. But nothing happens. Guess it would have made for a cool secret, I guess. But it's not what Mr. Tag was going for in this level. That's a cool way to indicate a drop. Simple enough, I suppose. Yeah, I guess you do. I mean, this doesn't seem to be as of at the moment a detriment to the gameplay or anything. So I do quite like the idea of Pinky's being a tad weaker so that you can kill him in 2 shotgun shots way more often. It just feels like these changes are a bit not really impacting that much to some extent at the moment. You know, is it one of those cases that it's like an okay map there? I like how short these are, at least. Why, are these changes just for the sake of making changes? Or are there interesting reasons behind them? Why did he want weaker Pinky so that players can kill him in 2 shots quicker with the reduced ammo pool that they now have received? Well then, why are you buffing Spectres? Making them slightly faster as well. Why are you buffing the bosses? Why are you reducing the ammo pool? That's definitely a secret. Oh, nice. Got the rocket launcher. Oh, there's no... Oh, this isn't mapped out properly. That's interesting. Oh boy, hell is coming in hot. How have they managed to disable the mapping in vanilla? Can you do that in vanilla? Just don't have the map show up at all when you're in the area of the map? You can. Oh, okay. I always thought that was something that required boom, at least. Oh, alright. Although, they seem to leave a couple of tiny landmarks, I guess, so you don't get massively too confused. Or whatever. Oh. Fake wall? Alright. Left or right? Not left. Try right. Alright. I got the tower flag. Oh yeah, you put the Doom 2 textures in. Doom 1 as well. That's another change they made. +50 health, yay! As opposed to 200. I mean 100, which I should have. But I don't. As I can real life, the left side is always wrong. And that's a wrap. Yeah, no, nice little map there. It's amazing though, we have these changes and yet it's not really being used, impacted as much. Like, this seems to be a third option that I thought before I started playing this so far that I didn't consider. It's either going to be really terrible or it's going to be really interesting. This is kind of something like, it's there, but it doesn't seem to be changing a whole lot. Or doesn't feel like it. Yeah, I guess that's where we might maybe start to feel the pinch a little bit, maybe in terms of the bosses. But at this point, the changes so far feel like changes for the sake of being changes, but not the kind of changes where I say that and then it's like annoying, you know, kind of like when I would say that in sake of people putting in custom monsters, but just there for the sake of it, or this weapon's changed for the sake of it. It's like, oh, you only have less ammo. But the specters are slightly stronger. Okay. Everything's a little bit faster in some aspects. I'll take 10 ammo off the shotgun pool. My God, no, not 10 health. I mean, 10 ammo. Whatever will I do? What's that? I'll still use it because this is Doom 1 and the shotgun is just going to be used like a shit ton anyway. I mean, I've not been in a situation, for instance, with the less ammo for the chain gun where I've gone, crap, I only have 80 rounds. I've been using the shotgun for most of the WOD so far. I'm not saying these changes are necessarily bad. I'm just saying they don't seem to, so far at least, feel like they are contributing anything to make this feel different. And it just makes me wonder, could we have just done this with the normal values and been just as fine in this particular regard? Possibly, but I guess if people are just going to spray chain gun everywhere. But if you want to do that, you could have just taken out the chain gun altogether. The faster firing pistol is, you know, might have been enough. That is the third key in a row where nothing has happened upon picking it up. And this area is big enough. This is unacceptable. I'm sorry, big open area, you've got something over here. There needs to be something happening. This is not good enough. You cannot have, you know, I mean, I can understand it in some of them, it's a small area, fine, you've had a fight. Why is there nothing out here? Like, this is a prime wall for something appearing. You could have, like, piggies appear here and a few lost souls. This is weak. I mean, it's a small map, so it's not a big deal or anything. It's not like I'm backtracking for days. But this is weak. Even for E1. E1 isn't that weak with its fights. Far from it, in fact. E1 has some of the best fights in Ultimate Doom. Yeah, that's more like it, like that. There you go. Where was that on the red key itself? Yes, more of that, please. Well, you can't, because it's Doom 1. Electronic generators. I would honestly be curious if the mapper ever sees us and you get to this point and you don't just like skip to the end. Mr. Mapper, I'd love you to post on Doom World why you made all these changes. I would be a little curious as to what your reasoning was for adjusting all these different slight dehacked values. Genuinely a little curious. Is all. Excuse me. Oh, okay. There's a drop there, I guess. Actually, unless you can do it from the other two sides, is that an inescapable as well? Let me check. Oh no, not quite fully inescapable. But the obvious lift is not the lift, and the not so obvious lift is. Wow, I killed that in 3. I killed that pinky in 3, which was supposed to be discouraged with this wad due to its loosening the health, and that was 3 clean shots, so I guess that didn't work entirely. Unless the RNG was just really fucking bad there. No, the chain gun is very handy for a situation when you don't have the plasma gun, for being a rapid fire cleaner, you know, or for sniping enemies at a distance. It is kind of an interesting little thing to see Doom 2 textures in what is clearly meant to be a Doom 1 map, though. Although this is nothing new or anything. It can be easily done in Doom 2. Importing Doom 1 textures in. Time to leave. It's not that. I don't have a problem with this 80 ammo. The point I'm trying to feel is that it doesn't feel like these changes are actually changing anything. Because I'm using the shotgun all the time. This might change when a boss appears, but... Oh, come on! Another fucking fight with no... This is too many times now. That's another fight with no enemies on the key. Like, just to build up to the key. And I understand you don't have to do it every time a key is picked up, but... Come on! Have it happen some of the time. I didn't find any secrets there. Oh well. No. I use the chain gun when I need to. There are situations when the chain gun is handy. Like I would, for example, use the chain gun on. It depends on the wad. Like the chain gun is useful, but I'm only. I mean, I guess it could come down to different player things, but okay. So you heavily nerf the chain gun. You heavily nerf the ammo for the chain gun. Okay, now we have double the thing. There we go. Now we're on double. On map 7. Like... I mean, I might just be basing this on perhaps the average experience that I've always sort of seen, but for the most part, the shotgun is the workhorse weapon of Doom, Ultimate Doom, right? You know. So, okay, some players might use the chain gun a bit. I probably should save those rockets. I might need them for... later, perhaps. That was another 3-shot pinky. And that's 50 health. I can get used to these changes because this one is kind of easy. It's not a problem. I just don't know what they were wanting to lean towards. Did they want players to use the fucking chain gun more? Shotgun? Okay, finally! A trap on a key. There, yes, there we go. That's better. I was gonna say, if I just went through this room and nothing happened for this size, we're picking up a bit. Hey, thank you. I have a bad feeling I'm catching a bit of a cold. because of my walk earlier when I was out for an hour and a half without a jumper on. Now, don't worry, Misfit, that a cold is a cold. You still get colds at this time of year. Let's not immediately jump down and think, oh no, he's got Corona. No, I don't. But then, yes, sniffling is not a symptom. It's a symptom that winter's arrived. And then it's like, why make the spectres slightly tougher? But, okay, reducing the pinkies to make them squishy, fine. Why do you make spectres tougher? Only spectres. Why do you not make the pinkies tougher? You would think, but if you're going to make the spectres tougher, then you'd be using them in ambush situations or something, specifically. Like, you'd have more dark areas, you'd have appear a bit more so that players have to be, you know. But when you give a player a chainsaw, which kind of sort of negates the spectres being slightly tougher and faster. Like, if I was to make spectres slightly tougher and slightly faster, I would probably be setting up these dark ambushes so that they are more terrifying than they would normally be. And characters. Instead, from what I gather, the Spectre is just being used like a regular pinky most of the time. Oh, it's there. Oh, we used the chainsaw and it's gone. Shut up, Depop. That's not helping. I mean, props to actually hey, sure making good use of this room. And it feels like because the chain gun's faster, because the chainsaw is faster, then it negates the slight toughness advantage that the oh no, the Spectres are a little tougher, but I can chainsaw them quicker. I can chain gun them a bit quicker. I still have 80 of my 100 normal rounds. It's like, why are these changes here at all? Is there any point to them? Is there a design thing for these changes being here at all? Hey, Dominator. No, they aren't being used. It feels like none of the changes are being used. It feels like this could have just been a basic vanilla map with no changes and it would have played just as fine. That's what it honestly feels like. Last map. I'm not complaining about these changes, but nor am I really... You know, this seems like a decent enough Ultimate Doom Episode 1 map set, short maps. The levels are nicely detailed, there's a little thing to each level. It's fine. Alright then, Doominator, see you later, sleep well. Can't complain about the detailing, it's pretty good. It really is, they've done a good job with that. Feels like they're also sticking to the E1 monster library at the moment as well. We've not seen anything outside of what you'd expect from E1. So does that mean we're not even get to Seaside? Unless we go to the extra maps, of course, which will have them. I mean, I think Spectres were in E1, weren't they? Yeah, Spectres were in E1. So this is all just... So you're saying if you have changes, you may as well design the worlds to make the player utilize them? Well, yeah! Otherwise, why are you making the changes? I mean... The changes don't necessarily have to be, like, massive. It could just be slight graphical changes or whatever. But if you're making gameplay D-hack changes, there's a reason for it. You know? I can understand making the binkies weaker because maybe you don't want the player to waste free shotgunning, but it doesn't seem to actually be really doing that all the time. Why reduce the ammo pool if you're not then going to force the players to have to work on that problem? Again. You know what I'm really tempted to do with this? I'm tempted to take all these levels, plonk them in Vanilla Doom, take out... can you do that without... take out the D-hack option? Well, I'd love these levels to be... Okay, this is kind of cool. To be run without this D-hacked patch. You know, take out this D-hacked patch or whatever. And play this just with it. If someone could do that for me, that would be really cool. I would actually do that on stream to make a point. This is the WAD. If someone could, like, just quickly do that and then just PM me the WAD. I want to play this in just vanilla. Without the D-hack changes. I'm dead curious to see what it would play like. And it's barrels. Looks nice. Also, I don't actually have a lump editor, so that was okay, I guess. At least it looks nice. Hooray, we're back! Oh, right, and that's our shuttle out. GG. Oh. As the mighty barons are brought down, you pass through the gateway and are brought to a functional shuttle. Getting in the shuttle, the course was set. Mars City. The UAC's efforts to colonize and terraform the Red Planet. Of course, with all the demons, the project was ended early. No comma there. Your mission now was simple. Fight your way through Mars City. Find the hidden portal to Hell and stop the invasion. Permanently. Alright. Well, they apparently made extra maps, so this is one of them. E2M1. So we're not quite done just yet. I think they did E1, E2M1, E3M1, and E4M8, which is apparently difficult or whatever. So... now, swear that was max damage hit scans every time for a moment there. Yeah, I thought that was like several once in a row of max damage hit scanners. I didn't miss. Bit more of a chance now, perhaps, with the. Now I'm not at dead health already. And that was my second death of the ward. First by enemies. Oh yeah, I don't have my chainsaw anymore. That is a free shot pinky again. A chainsaw is supposed to reduce the amount of shotgun shells it takes to kill a pinky, and I'm still ending up killing them in 3 shots anyway. So, what? 1, 2, yeah. And more of the Doom 2 textures coming into play. Ugh. Hey, down the noob. Yeah, the thing is that's happened 2 or 3 times already. I'd imagine if they reduce the health that'll be happening significantly. I don't know. No, you'd have to like. I'm just gonna do that because I know what's gonna happen when I start talking about that kind of stuff. Suddenly Misfits like, use the damn names. Use the damn names, Jen Suitepee. I need my numbers. I am using them. Hang on, why is this switch not working? Is this unfinished? Maybe this is supposed to work? It really does feel like it's a switch that you press. Maybe this is unfinished. Perhaps this is why these were only released as a side thing or whatever. Maybe these maps aren't done? I don't know. I mean, I have the blue key, I can't go anywhere else. I don't think. At the moment. Exit's there, doors there, blue key, which is the big thing that I entered. I have fucking flies everywhere. No, I think this is a switch you're supposed to have ended up pressing and it's just not working. Let me just add okay, there is more stuff in this. There's like there's a room to the there in here. Just gonna no equipments. I think there's a yeah, that switch works. That works. I've activated something else now. Which is probably one of these other doors. Yeah, it looks like he forgot that button to open that door, I assume. Alright, I'm taking damn numbers off. We don't need them any really to. That's it. That's the map. And then the map that is going to be one of my inspirations for my own map. I may have a room like this with lots of boxes in it. Alright, well that was that. Looks like there's a switch missing. And this is the E3M1. map. I see, it's one of those kind of doors, huh? Why would you dump a Baron at the exit room like that when there is nothing outside happening? What is the point of that? That's done if you want the player to avoid speed running to the exit while something happens outside. Well, this is a really hard map. Well, we'll get to see the plasma gun at least. Alright, well. Given us all the tools. Should have had 2 soul spears there, because unless you want me to stay on 150. So I guess you do. Warning, this is not easy. Let's find out why that is. Maybe. Hey, yep, still at it. Are you any good at using a lump editor, Alfredo? Lump editor? Because I was curious to sort of see what this would play like without the. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I would have been curious to see what this would have played like in just vanilla, without the dehacked patch on top of it. Like, I might have actually gone and revisited some of the levels and see how the WAD played out. Without big changes, because I don't think these changes really have changed how it's played all that much, in my opinion anyway. This is the map. Yeah, this is version 1.1. I'm using the latest fixed version on that. BFG makes this fight a bit easier. this is actually Doom 1, so that's not going to be happening, Alfredo. This is a Doom 1 WOD. No, I think without the BFG that would have been a bit more sticky. But because the BFG was a secret inside this... what are these little holes doing here? Or like diamond nudges or something. Alright, whatever. I guess you just load without loading Suede up there. Oh, I could just do... Oh, okay. I guess we could try that then. See if that works. I thought that was just... Oh, okay. Like, it's separate and included. Yeah, like, all I want is just to play this in... Like, I don't know if you can just copy the maps over and save as a different file or whatever. I don't know how that technical stuff works. Fair enough. Oh, jeez, what the fuck? Well then, this is a thing. Yoink. I'm just gonna leave, you know. Is that another fucking switch that isn't working? Oh god, it's another switch that doesn't work. It's supposed to disable the pink barrier here. It's not working. Let's just imagine I just no-clip out of there, huh? But that's another broken switch. Well, I might as well. I can't kill all these barons and that switch doesn't work. That's the second broken switch. So I'm just gonna mosey onwards. Since it seems that difficulty equates to use barons. Like, seriously, just keep using the barons. Yeah, I'm not playing any more of this. This is just ridiculous. At this point. This is, I mean, this is just... Ugh. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not playing this. You can fuck off. That's just some optional stupid map for things. I'm not really interested in that since it's optional anyway. Oh, you just did it. Okay. Yeah, I think I get the gist of the rest of the map. I mean, there's a broken switch that needs to... You know what, actually, we better do him a favor and let him know about any more broken switches, actually. Could this be being normally? I don't wake up the cybers outside, I might have a chance. So dumb. Keep trying for this one. Might not be as bad as I thought. Maybe. But this is still just a lot of just barons and shit. Honestly. So at this point it's... There's 3 more barons in there, then there's a cyber demon on a very narrow platform guarding probably the last key. Just... Ugh. It's difficult, I suppose, but... It's difficult, but it's really lame. Hey, why don't you fight some barons or some shit? Also, cyber demons fire faster in this. Slightly. You can hear him firing now. Yeah, they have 6,500 whatevers. So it's now slightly faster, which means, well, it's going to be very hard to two-shot one of them. Oh boy, killing that baron sure was exciting. Yep. So, am I going to be able to two-shot him, or not? Oh. That faster fire rate is also quite scary as well. Yeah, 3. Okay, a faster firing cyber with more health. Kind of interesting, I guess. It certainly adds a bit of a difference to the cyber demon. That is for certain. So now what do? We need a red key from somewhere. Okay. Do we need that? Let's find out. Yes, yes we do. As I am immediately knocked off the lift that lowered down. Wonderful, thanks for that. Really appreciate that. Am I expected to repeat this trick? Yes, I am expected to repeat this again. To deal with the other cyber. Okay, what did that do? Unlock this. Bye, guys. See you later. And here's the finale with our buffed up spider and 2 buffed up. Bye. Is that the end? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was swaggy as fuck, yes. Oh, it's the same text as episode 4. Wow. I did, yes. About the water and the setting up for the second episode. So that was interesting, I guess. It felt like the boss monsters actually thank you, Dan. I'll just download that now. We'll put this into the same file, see if we can work. So we can take part in a bit of an interesting experiment. Perhaps. I'm gonna close that out. So, honestly, it felt like the changes did kind of make the bosses a bit more interesting, I guess. The cybers and spiders are now more of a threat, one for having more health and one for being faster. I guess the spider's also faster as well, but that's the first time that the changes felt like they actually changed the game, the core experience enough to stick out a bit. On the super secret, well, not super secret, but the E4M8 hard map, which essentially is, well, I can't really criticize them for throwing barons, because usually that's the way you mostly make hard maps in Doom 1 anyway. You just shove barons everywhere because there's nothing else, unless you add extra stuff. Although there are other ways of doing it, but it's harder, so you just shove barons. You go for the hell revealed-ish approach, necessarily. You didn't fix the one switch. That doesn't matter. And also there were 2 switches there that didn't work in those maps, but I guess they weren't finished or whatever. But I'm not done yet, so I'm not giving my final thoughts, because now we're going to try a little experiment. Let's see if Dan's thing worked, shall we? Ah, perfect, thank you. Right, so... There we go. So now what we're going to do is we're going to play the first episode of not the extra maps. We're now going to play the first episode of what I just played through without the D-hack changes. Let's see what difference that makes, shall we? To gameplay. Nah, that's fine. That's all I want you to do, Dan. Just remove all the D-hack changes. That doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. The point is to play this with the vanilla changes and see if anything feels radically different. The reason I can get away with this is because the map set is quite short, so it's not like I'm going to be playing. I won't do this if the map set was lengthy. So far, I'm not noticing any real difference. You know, just playing it with plum old vanilla. Oh, sorry, playtesting, of course. I mean, there's a Spectre. Regular chainsaw. Okay, so I don't have the faster chainsaw, so there'll be more block map chances, but still, that's a vanilla problem. This was a nice little fight with the blue key thing. else noticing any real difference to the gameplay at the moment? Shut up, Depot. Now this Soul Spear will give 100 HP instead of 50, as it was tweaked to do. I said if I had time, Depot. The mapping wasn't a guarantee, it was if I had time. There will be a pure mapping stream tomorrow, where I'll have all the time in the world for mapping and stuff. Just gonna sort of fast. Oh, now it's open. Oh, I think I know what might open this area up. It must be when you step on the exit switch sector, it must open that thing up. This needs to be a fucking sector tagged as a secret. And actually some nice planning on the mapper's part that the lowest point of the lift is the starting point for the level's progression. That's kind of nice. I mean, okay. I mean, I am still playing this with the shotgun. Using a bit of a chain gun now, but for the most part, I don't feel like playing this any differently than I was when I was with the dehacked patch. Time for your daily breakfast hunt, I think. I mean, I guess the Soul Spear having less health does mean that my health pool depletes a bit, but I wasn't exactly struggling for health anyway. Because I didn't immediately bust this trap, this actually is a little more effective as an imp bomb rush. Go figure. Before I just went out here and kind of nullified that trap a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm trying, that's what I think is the deal. Save their time since I know nothing happens. Which is why I'm playing this with just vanilla. No dehackery. I'm just trying to see if there is any legit difference. health pool is a little different because I would have 55 health at this point. But I guess I'm using the chainsaw a bit less. Well, if you want to read on the changes, there they are. But basically it was stuff like specters have more health and are faster, chainsaw, chain gun, rocket launcher and pistol fire faster, cyber demons and spider masterminds are faster and have more health, ammo is reduced for weapons in total, yada 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 yada. It's not that the changes were bad or anything. I still found the thing enjoyable. I just wondered why they were there. Yeah, right, without the D-hat you can still do this maze bit. Oh shit, there was a secret in here, wasn't there, before? Yes, there it is! An early rocket launch, which I never actually used much. Till near the end. Which is then followed up by a rocket launcher. Yeah, a little bit. But I still used a bit of chain gun in the dehacked version on occasion. I didn't exactly not use it. It was just in burst. It's not like the reduced pool really buggered me up at any point. Since I was still largely using the shotgun, which seems to be encouraged to be used because it has the least affected pool of ammo reduction. You know, is that what Mr. Tad was going for with this? Were they guiding players to be using the shotgun more often? Alright then, Alfredo. Thanks for popping in and for your map, and you know, what a bright things in your mapping future, methinks. And have a good evening. I just can't see where the difference was. Two red suits. Very nice. I like that map. For its sort of blend, I'm fearing that might be my favourite of the WOD, honestly. Perhaps. Yeah, I mean, there's tiny enough differences. It's not like I'm playing 100% the same, but I'm not playing any different. Like I would be with just vanilla. This plays just as fine. This gameplay is just fine. Do you reckon I should be trying this with the extra stuff as well? Like the E4M8? Okay, so there was a trap on the blue one. Fine. That's something at least. Crumpets! That sounds delicious. That really does, that sounds really nice. Get those crumpets. Okay, I guess we'll try E4M8 as well. Might as well. After we beat. Okay, I guess I'm fine with there not being an ambush on this yellow key. That's fine because the previous one did have one. So it's why, okay, you have blue ambush, bam. Yellow, it's a group ambush in a room, and then you find the key and progress. Roll. I mean, because the Spectre's faster, and because the Chainsaw is also faster, they kind of counter each other out, so the Spectres aren't any more threatening. You know, it's like, oh, they're faster. Oh, no, but I have faster weapons. Therefore, whatever, man. And then red key, nothing. Blue key has an teleport ambush. Yellow key has a room ambush that leads to it. Red key, zilch. Not good. And I can just ignore. Also, it's a nice looking generator. I didn't actually pay attention to the generator's detailing. This actually looks really nice for using vanilla stuff creatively. Looks pretty cool. Oh boy, I better really ultimately pick up this stuff. Now this is where I did use the chain gun a bit in the playthrough earlier, because this is actually where there's quite a few enemies, where a chain gun might be more effective. Yeah, there's quite a few now. But then I'll stop using it, and I didn't use any more than the maximum limit of the D-hack patch. Yeah, of course. you should always vary how they happen, but that red key had nothing on it. Like, there wasn't an ambush on the way. I could literally just stroll to the exit. Excuse me. But the worst thing you could do is have the player go get an item and then you just backtrack through nothing new or interesting. Like, sometimes if it's quiet, okay, yeah, don't have anything happen. If the backtrack's not as long, or if you're doing it for atmospheric reasons, maybe you can get away with it. But and the reason I don't use the chainsaw as much is because of the newer compatibility of block maps. So I guess the one thing that might have changed is that you made the chainsaw more reliable because you increased the speed. Therefore, the chainsaw was more effective. So I guess that is one difference. The chainsaw, due to its speed increase, is now more reliable as a weapon, and I did use it more in the D-hack. Okay, that's one difference. Which I would also do if I was playing in any other compatibility. Or I just felt like it. And I haven't used it a bit anyway. Is he ever want to? Oh, come here, you. Please don't block map through all of the chainsaw. I'd like you not to do that. Red key. Zilch. Nothing. Nada. Just go ahead and take the key and go right back out. There's our ammo upgrade. Phobos Arms Base, it was called. Otherwise known as the map where this room will be used for most of the fighting. So actually quite good effect. So I'll concur that because the chainsaw is faster, and only because it's faster, it counters the block maps, which means that it's more reliable as a weapon of use in this map. Which means I can chainsaw some pinkies, but that's the only reason I'd still be using it. You see, I think although I like the visual theme of the subterranean, in terms of the fight of a room, this map is one I like the best in terms of gameplay. Because this room gets used twice for two different fights. Okay, it's like it's door fighting, whatever depop, but at least it's like enemies and things happening, right? There could have been some enemies inside this area, but at least as something occurring. You know, it was a bit of a skirmish with way too many bloody spectres that don't add anything. Thought I'd killed all the fucking imps. Jesus. Yeah, right, there needs to be more viciousness there. Like, yeah, I think that would have been a good idea. Give the monsters more of an avenue to enter the room. So, like, instead of it just being the two doors, maybe, yeah, maybe like this could have. Well, I guess you remove the switch and the fucking that, or just make it, or just have them in the room. Like, there's space here for some enemies to appear, there's space there for some enemies, you've got all this back space here which is there. There's room for a lot more enemies to be in the room, so the player may be forced outside or something. I mean, hell, maybe use, I don't know, you just gave the player a rocket launch, you maybe shove 2 barons in there just for the shock value of it being E1M7. Yeah, because the room's used here. Well, then we get this lowering thing. As soon as this happens, bam, second fight starts. Teleporting on the bridge. I mean, okay, yeah, I can just get out and it's Doom 1 fair, but look at it. Nice reuse of the room. Room is spacious and well decorated. And oh boy, are these spectres with their enhanced health making a very bit of difference. And then vanilla, oh boy, are these spectres making a difference. Really contributing here. You're just dumping meat down for the sake of dumping meat down. Could have used these cages to place some enemies in them. You could have had some enemies up on this lift so that the player can't just do this and leave. So maybe some enemies in this room to be like snipers that walk towards the edge so the player can't get out too easily. I like the fact that the enemies were on the bridge, but essentially most of the teleports just between the 2 points there and there, nothing else. I think they were. But it's something. It's something. At least it's a nice reuse of the room, if nothing else. Bye, Spectre. See you later. Yes, you're slightly faster, but I still could have avoided you in D-Hack. And the finale. Which, for some reason, reminds me a little bit of Double Impact's finale. That also involved some shuttles. But that also involved a much scarier ending and was generally quite good in general. Which is why it was on the console version re-release, because it was an excellent WAD. Absolutely deserved to be there. Yes, you should. It is brilliant. It is a genuinely good Doom 1 experience if you like maps shit full of enemies all the time, which is exactly what it should be for Doom 1. Ralphus and Rock King turned Doom 1 into a fantastic E1 Slaughterfest where you can have a level. I like this lift as the downward thing. You don't expect that, so it's kind of cool. Works. And here we go. Oh, why do I have not as many rockets? I had like 20 going into this. Well then, this is going to be boring. I don't have as many rockets for some reason. I perhaps think I've missed an odd secret, because I haven't missed any ammo. Yeah, I'd like way more rockets at this point. Let's just speed this up a bit. There we go. Yeah. Unless you really want to see me shotgun 4 Barons of Hell to death for 2 minutes. So that's what I would have been doing there. Alright, well, I guess we'll try the other maps. This is E2M1 with the, about the D-hack. Many a door with health. Yep, all the doors of health, absolutely. I'm getting There's the fucking armor. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess. I mean, the faster fire does, like, help. For a pistol start thing. But yeah. Our good old friend, Broken Switch. Which I assume is meant for this room. I have to assume it's for that room. Can't really be for any other reason. Bye, Kako. See you later. Alright, E3M1. That still plays largely the same. I immediately switch to the shotgun as soon as I'm able to. Oh boy, now we're chainsawing a Caco Demon Vanilla with less. Still doable. You know what? You can stick around this time. I have a use for you. Deal with that thing. Get in there! Go on! Go in! Go in! Go in! Go on! In! In! In. Get distracted. See ya. And now the tricky map. The tricky map part. The newer style. What? Oh yeah. Supposed to do that on it. There's our very handy BFG secrets. Now, mainly at this point, because the soul spears don't take 50, I do have more options for health. However, because I picked up the BFG, this fight wasn't too difficult anyway. Yeah, we could just put in one spear. Probably a bit tougher with the plasma, but I'd still just run around the room like a lunatic. And, sorry, I seem to be dying very slowly. Room number 1. And now we have the great mess of thousand barons and shit, which I mostly just ignore. Grab the key. Oh no! A switch that doesn't... Wait, what? All of my what? The switch works now? Oh my god, damn the noob. You fixed the switch. Somehow. That switch was not working before. Now it works. You fixed the switch. You took out D-hack and the switch works. That's incredible, Dan. You go tell the mapper immediately if you ever contact me. You fixed the map. Which means I can't no-clip out. I have to play this normally now. To some extent. So I'm gonna run through though. Thanks. Oh no, now I can't no-clip out to avoid these barons and shit. Because the switch was broke. Well, now what am I gonna do? Ugh. Now I'm gonna have to kill the barons, I guess, to clear the path. I wouldn't have been able to kill these anyway. I just would have... That was just as boring. Ugh. I'm not blaming you. You've actually. I don't know. I know I did not mispress that switch the first time. I was trying to press it on multiple occasions, so it wasn't working before. Taking out the D-hack fixed the switch. At least that one. It didn't fix the other one. Very odd. Oh my god. Okay, are we done with the Barons? Well, I'm done with them. It's enough fucking Barons for 1 decade. And then we have this, which I do like the idea of there being snipers, cybers here. If you try and kill these guys, they come and attack you and stuff like that. Like a, you know, be stealthy or else you get fucked up kind of thing, you know. That's kind of neat. I may have to double check that switch fix, because if you actually did fix that by removing D-hack stuff, then that's an interesting quandary and thing in general you've discovered, which means the mapper can fix it or whatever. Yeah, I got more ammo here, which helps, but oh, fuck off. I thought this stupid thing was a door. Oh, there we go. Go in, fight. And stuff. Go on, I dare you. Hey! Fucking... ugh, so many Barons. Why must we have... ugh, Baron. Boring. Ugh. Go away, please. Go away, please. Wow, is he trying to infight him? Oh god, are they stuck? What? Just aim downwards. It's not difficult. There you go. You did it. Well done, buddy. Go away. Right. Now, we'll in a minute. Alright. Now we have to do this again. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Wait for the boring hit scan, cross over, press switch, enter room, go over here. Press that, press the wall, kill both Barons, yoink, so on. And here we go, the final fight, but first let's check where this wink is. Oh, that's nice. What a nice picture that is of Misfit. And here it is, the big scrappy finale. See ya. I guess the difference there is the spiders that can die in one BFG barrage, thus making this quicker. But this is also the only map where I felt the changes actually impacted the game a bit, with the faster cybers and the faster spiders / more health. But as you can see, still works just as fine in vanilla. And granted, this is the only level where I felt the differences actually had a bit of a impact on the bosses, and only the bosses. So there we go. I'm just going to quickly check. Very, 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 very quickly if that D-hack, that switch thing was indeed a thing with the level. I just missed it somehow. I'm just rechecking it very quickly. Which one was it again? It was orange, wasn't it? I like orange. Wait, no it wasn't. Sorry, it was for the blue one. Yeah, there's the raised walls, and switch doesn't work. Switch does not work. Take out the D-hack, switch works. So that's confirmed. Go back to that link. Yeah, I saw it. He squashes the demon. I saw it. Okay, fine. Jesus. Math sounds. Which I can't. Squeak, squeak. Very nice. Does the switch on the... No, that doesn't work either. That was where I've noticed the problem. It doesn't. The switch on E2M1 doesn't work on your D-hack. It's just that one that now works for some reason, miraculously. So, well, what can we say about .word? It was alright. It was an okay episode 1. Episode. What? It was okay. You know, the levels were nicely detailed. Visually wise, it was good. Gameplay wise, it was alright. But with weird changes, it didn't really seem to do all that much. Not to the detriment of the WOD, as I thought they might do with that many changes, but it's almost like, honestly, if you hadn't told me about those changes and then I just found them out by myself, I still wouldn't have been too surprised or felt much of a difference. Well, I guess, yeah. It was just meant to be hard, and it was hard, I guess, but... Bit too brief in the essential gameplay in episode 1, but not bad. I felt there could have been some more ambushes where, you know, a few spots where it was quiet on keys and stuff, where nothing really happened. But gameplay-wise was alright. I just can't figure out these D-hack changes as to why they were made. Because it doesn't feel like they were needed to be made. I just played the whole thing in vanilla and it played just as fine. No worries. So, if the mapper ever sees this, please do explain in your response on Doomworld why you made these changes. Because I've played this twice. I'd love to know. I have not seen something like this before where I've come across a WOD that has D-hack changes that don't seem to actually make that big of a difference to the game play. you know, they weren't used. The strike we saw in the Spectres weren't really used at all. The faster weapons wouldn't really make a difference. Yeah, okay, I might have wasted half. I haven't wasted half the stream, Ward Misfit. What are you on about? This is playtesting. This is one. I'm trying to help people. And again, I am not saying that these changes are bad. It's just... Okay, now I'm just repeating myself. I just want to know why they were made. That's all. And if you are going to do changes, I would have thought you would have something in mind to go along with them. But I guess, I don't know. I feel the mapper needs a response to this. To get to the bottom of this weird mystery. Yeah, E17 was decent. It wasn't bad to play. It was fine. It was a classic Doom 1 sort of feel. Levels looked nice. Gameplay was okay. I didn't have any real problems with it. I just could not get my head around the D-hat changes. I've not had that before. I've had D-hat changes that have been fucking terrible. Like custom enemies or weird bullshit. I've had D-hat changes that have been visually absolutely weird but have changed nothing. I've probably even had D-hat changes that have been excellent. But never have I had, at least that I can recall, that I've had this many sort of little D-hat changes that you think would change the WAD's feel, but doesn't. Yeah, just seemingly pointless. Like, they're there for the sake of being there. And when I say that usually, that I'm usually referring to custom monsters or stupid changes that don't belong. And it's not that these changes don't belong, it's just, what's the point? When you can play the same WAD in vanilla and feel no real difference, ignoring the familiarity bias. It just begs the question, is all. Maybe we'll get, I'd love to get an answer, but we'll see. Anyway, that's going to be the end of the stream. There was one other thing that I could have play tested, but I'll put that into December's block because it was picked today. December isn't far off. I'll just put it into that one instead. So it's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't know if I guess, are you still here, man with a gun? At all? Are you still here, man with a gun? By the way, just check. I don't know if Man with a Gun had something in mind. I think that guy had something in mind for that one, maybe. But yeah. So tomorrow night I will be mapping, and nothing but mapping. With the playtesting over, my I don't think I'll do that, but I do tend to keep most of the playtest files for whatever reason. So tomorrow will be a pure mapping stream, as I said earlier this week. And now the focus is going to be on the mapping, just the mapping. I really need to get this map done. So I anticipate that... No, I'm not deleting the Aetherius folder this time. I'm going to keep that around. So I think, at least for the next week, there might be a lot of mapping streams. I don't know if I will play anything else. I mean, there will be the Ironmans, of course. I will still have a playtesting block, but it's going to be smaller. It won't be 5 days in a row this time. But the main thing I will be focusing on now is getting my map completed in time for Christmas, or in time for the end of the year, but essentially in time for Christmas, because since I plan to be potentially going away for Christmas to visit my sister, she gives birth to my nephew, I may not have a lot of time over the festive period to actually work on the map before the year ends. So the next 3 weeks are going to be critical for the mapping completion. So there's a good chance I just do mapping streams next week and don't stop until the map's finished, and then I can play something else instead. But we'll see how it goes. But expect a lot of mapping streams for the next 3 weeks, with sprinklings of Iron Man playtest, and depending on how I progress with the mapping, maybe I'll squeeze in an extra Doom mod. Maybe. We will see. But the main thing is mapping will now commence. The real constant slog begins here. Or maybe I'll get it done in a week and I can put my feet up. We'll see. But the bottom line is mapping will now be the thing. So I hope you like maps, and if you don't, well, I'll see you for the Ironmans and the playtest, I guess. Well, good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Have a nice evening.